Okay. So the plan was to look into StackOverflow today. But then when I checked that out first, I didn't find a question directly. So we'll see if that even turns out. My idea was originally to just open Stack Overflow, click on the tag, and then find some questions that would be interesting, either to learn something by them or to directly give the answer. And then the idea was to grind questions, answers, and rank up. But I think I'll I definitely give it a try. Maybe I off stream have to research a little how to do that best, or if that even works. So I guess we're just going through the CPP questions now, and then maybe by newest, and see if there's anything that might be possible to try out and answer. And maybe if in half an hour I don't find something, then we just go on and I'll try and check things there off screen and think about how I might be able to do this. And then doing this afterwards, playing some Magic, and then I have an animation thing I want to try out, as the first own animation that's not just following the tutorial of the tool I use. Yeah, so, and today, I'm back to vinyl records. So, if there's any I could or should play, this should give all the options, and I could just switch to any at any point. Otherwise, I think I will go with this record, which would be Dream State, and then afterwards just listen through Enter Shikari. Okay, so let's see if there's anything interesting. Invalid conversion from int pointer to int. Well, this is what I had sooner when I looked into this several times. My setup is C++, Visual Studio, or Visual Studio code. So as soon as something like Eclipse or some other IDE or Android Studio is mentioned, I guess that wouldn't be applicable to be a question I could answer or research, because I'm not interested in using those. Invalid conversion, but let's see, this might be independent of Eclipse, right? I've looked online and the error should only pop up if I had assigned an integer value to p, but I'm using a reference of x so far. The code posted doesn't produce the error you say it does. Probably nothing. If this is an IntelliSense error or whatever Eclipse calls it, then these are well known to sometimes be spurious. Okay, so I guess there's just nothing to do here, right? Oh, and maybe in general, I've some experience with C++ and think I'm quite decent, but I'm definitely not super professional in every detail of the language. Most of the time I just look things up, and then I like know enough that with looking up I can figure things out. So this pointer, well, that looks fine to me, I think. So I think we just look at something else. Like what I did is I created a test project, so I might as well just try and compile it. Again, I'm not sure how I want to handle these things and how I want to do this part of the stream, because I like the idea of like have a goal and in increasing rank in Stack Overflow, and using that to like try out very different things of the language or different languages. But then on the same in the same way, I'm not sure if this works out as a streaming thing. So let's see. External console. Then build that. And then let's run it. So we got the 9, we got no complaints by the compiler as far as I can see. So this is something we cannot do anything, I guess. Yeah, okay, so I guess we have nothing to add here. Therefore, let's keep looking. DQ compared to C++, that's Python. That's something I don't know. Hash digit with mem C. Let's see. I think I have nothing to add here. Oh, and it's already answered, so then there's nothing to do. I guess I could refresh, right? And then see that it would have been answered. Yeah. Qt questions would be kind of fine, I think. But I have not set up Qt yet. But maybe let's read it. Maybe we have something to add here. And then for the next time I should set up Qt or Qt, however. So that I could actually try things out and maybe help some point. I'm trying to make an app where I need to have a space, a box in which I have multiple possible combinations of the content cards. They should be listed there for every player, and you should be able to scroll through them in that box. Just starting off with Qt, and I'm struggling very hard. Don't recommend it to anyone. So I guess this would actually be something that I could do, because I know enough of those things to, like with Google, create an answer. But as I said, I have not set up Qt. Let's see. And this is the result, the box in the left. Okay. Oh, that was wrong button. The information is just getting crammed in there. The images are not keeping their aspect ratio, and overall does not work. Spacing, content margins, something with size policy. So what I normally do is like I use QML most of the time, but I think those are like similar things here, that the image most likely is not having sizes. And I'm like currently thinking if I would want to set up Qt now and try this, or just skip it and then like, but take this as, and yeah, there might be questions that work for how I think and want to do this. Because I would like need to do that not on screen so I don't leak anything. I think I'm gonna skip it, though this would have been interesting. Let's see if we find any question in like the next 20 minutes. Negative votes, definitely not even read. Issue with calculating angles based on arctangents 2. There's already an answer, so that most likely is not worth reading. How to reduce a function template argument from function return type. This is already answered, right? Yes. Okay. Home text file in C++ with default window editor without blocking. Okay, so I guess I see. So it's about read-write writes. Interesting. I don't see this as an thing to do. Like you could, I could maybe do the run process stuff that's possible to do. Maybe let's see. Let's hide real quick and then I'll check something. Okay. So what I have for using to call like any program would be shell execute. And I think that, yeah, so let me show again. Like shell execute is already proposed here, so let's give that just an arrow up or an upvote. Yeah, so there's not much more to do here too. So far this is not working as I intended. Like I thought there would be some, not stupid, but like new questions in sense of not getting some newer things, but I guess now that I scroll through that, it makes sense that those don't exist because they would have already been answered if they are like normal simple questions. So maybe it's also not the right way to go to the new questions, but I'm not sure. So let's just continue, and then, as I said, afterwards I will like evaluate how I like this and how to change it. But first I'll turn the record and show you, like, this one is actually beautiful. That's like one of the sad things about the architect's records I have. They're like all just black, while most of the others are some like special prints with some nice colorings and like also look good when they spin. Okay, let's read more and find nothing to actually do. Already answered. Where were we? Get output of a command sent to a queue process. This already has an answer. Yeah, again, not worth it yet because I don't have Qt set up. That was where we were. Okay. Sending data from client to server. I wonder what is used for that. CPP REST SDK. Okay, that would actually be interesting to look into that and try out. Let's see. Sending data from client. I want to add timeout functionality if response doesn't come in particular time. This again is like, if I would want to do that, like I would need to learn this now, right? Which would be fine, but that would like take some hours to be into that enough to be helpful here. Which I think I did not, like I didn't think about the amount needed for a specific question to easily be answered. The amount of time needed. Okay. I see. If the request response does not come from client request. So I bet this is like just a blocking call and you can use another call or wrap it in some handling for async handling. This is the response task. This. Okay. Client const URI, sure. Is this function in the REST library? But nothing much given about this. Okay. So like today's just trying out, right? I'm currently thinking on how I would be able to answer this. So I guess I could just like give a quick research here and see if I find something instead of now fully setting up an example for myself. Let's try that. Blocking. All long running or potentially blocking APIs in Casablanca are asynchronous. For example, any API which makes a call going across a network. EPL tasks are used to represent the completion of some asynchronous work. In order to make Casablanca usable in 2010, Windows, sure. Okay. A task represents an operation that may or may not be finished once a function producing it returns. For example, when sending an HTTP message, we will eventually get a response back. A task represents this eventually available response. Sure, so that's exactly what they did here, right? So they got this task of this type and they wait for the response. Client request. Yes. Okay. Here the response task provides us a placeholder for a value that will be available in the future. Yes. Okay. Once you have a task, you need to eventually get a value of it. Since it is possible that the operation finishes so fast that the value is available immediately, it may be reasonable to ask the task whether it is done or not. This function returns true if the value can be received using get, which is guaranteed not to block when is done. Okay, this function is true. The value can be retrieved through get. So it's not blocking then. If is done returns false, calling get will risk blocking the thread, which defeats the purpose of using asynchronous API. So this is actually their problem, I think. So I guess we can just link them this article and maybe cite some things out of it. Which we invoke once the task is completed, we do using then function. The function object passed to then of the task should take an argument of either type t for t or task, the latter being the only way to observe exceptions. Sure. Well, what is missing here for them is still the timeout, right? So this might not be enough and not like fully answering the question. Since we know the task has finished, get inside is not blocking. Yes. So let's adjust that now that we know how blocking works there. And give it a timeout. We'll enter task wait and wait for mutex, then quit. Not sure if this is actually related. Does it have all the search parameters? Yes. Okay. Let's see. request. Okay. Response task. Right. So this is just asynchronous call. So that will not work. Let's see. Is blocking, don't do that, sure. Wait for some response. Okay. Get. Wait for some response. Yeah, also no problem. Let's see, what do they do here? Try request task, get result true, catch. Okay. So I guess this wasn't too helpful. Let's see for this. Make task request. Definitely no interest in reading this all. So I think I'll adjust and search for this and then just set timeout and then see if I find something there. And if not, I'll just go with responding with this article and then just ignoring their timeout point. So let's look through that. So this is a member function on the client HTTP client config. Let's see. Set the timeout. The timeout duration from milliseconds range used to send receive operations on the client. Server certificate validation. Here's more. Get the timeout right, and then there should be set timeout also, right? I think I saw that. Set timeout. Oh, this is the first one. It's reverse order. Okay, so then that means they just need to set that on their on the client config. Okay, so those two are helpful. Some things here. I think that is not related. Set timer function or send request to server some delay. That is code of my client. Config set timeout. Client. Okay. What am I doing wrong? Okay, so I think they just misunderstood. So let's see if we can answer with this. And then also let's see if maybe, oh no, someone already answered. No. So let's try this. Where is their Nothing much given about config class function. Let's see, how do they how to use this. This is just a reference. Here's a sample, which does not use the words I wanted to have it to have. Not sure if I would need to do this to get a better result. Let's see. Code here is construct an instance HTTP client. Okay. Query request. If you need to specify any special options like timeouts, proxies, this can be done at construction using the config class. So I guess this is also what they specified. So their creation is this, right? So let's see. I think, oh, this is also interesting. Do I just want to write and then talk about, or like speak by while typing? Because that's definitely harder. I think I'll try just writing. This was code, right? Yes, okay. Set time out. And then we link the other side here. Okay, so giving this, then giving them this. Let's see if that works, I guess. Was there a way to make this link? Yes, okay. And then also let's copy the full name. Okay, so let's see what we did till now. You can set the timeout for all requests by creating the config object and using set timeout set timeout with, oh no, that's not needed. I wanted to say like with a value of your choice, but that's just waste of space. Okay, so then you need to give the config class into the constructor using the method you mentioned. Structure as the second parameter. Okay, now for the response. Oh, let me turn the record real quick in. I think we listen to this one another time, and then afterwards we switch to Shikari. Okay, so for the response, right, the class did it started? Yes, okay. The class is async. If you call get directly, it will be blocking. You should either check if the response is already there, or use a callback function. And then we'll grab this. No, we grab this one. And add that as ref. And then let's grab some things here. So let's grab this. Oh, let's do quick, like the short thing here, and then a longer below. Use callback function. So let's see. Can I make this a block if I do several of them? Kind of, but also kind of not. Ah, okay. Why is that here? Okay, fine. And then this there. And then let's do the same with this. And then let's grab the citation. Oh, I think there's also like something to cite, right? This, right. And then we want ref to be below, I think. Okay, let's read this. You can set the timeout for the requests by creating the client config object and using the set timeout. Then you need to give the config class into the constructor as the second parameter using the method you mentioned. Let me real quick turn on spell checking. Okay. So we have that mentioned with this method. The class is async. If you call get directly, it will be blocking. You should either check if the response is already there or use a callback function. And then let's do more information. And here we do docu. And then we cited if this returns false, we risk blocking the thread. The purpose, right. The situation we need to take the different approach, attach the handler function will be invoked once the task completes. We do this using the then function. So let's just go with this and see how they like that. Let's check that the links are working. What I could think of is that they now, even if they do this, would want to know how to check if it is was successful. But I think that is out of this RP, and then you would just, I guess, need to do maybe a while loop or something, and like repeatedly check if is done already is true, and then after the timeout is run through, then you do things. Because I think this oh no, I think they could use this because the task in the get and the response would have timeout, right? This would have let's see, timeout. Timeout. This not helpful, I think. Scanning through it. Maybe I should just go into the documentation, right? And then I should what is the, maybe I should search in general. HTTP out. Right, this. So they should get this as a response code, and I would expect that this class is able to handle that. Where was it? Here. So this status code will be this type of status code. Interesting that I can't click it, and that should contain like the 408. At least that would be my expectation. Predefined. Okay, yeah, this is just the standards defined. So they should be able in the asynchronous response be able to just react on that and check that. Okay, so let's close this all. And then maybe I copy this and have the option to paste it later if there's like a reaction anytime soon. Maybe keep this open. Close all of this. So I guess I also, if I want that for maybe later response, keep that open too. Okay, so I think I'll scroll a little more, maybe for like 5 minutes, see if I find another thing. And like this made me more hopeful that this might work out, because just reading into it was like fun actually, I think, like for me at least. And maybe it would have been even more to actually try it out. So maybe next time I'll like attempt to just find one question and actually try that question to a level where I can execute and like prove that it's working for me. But this is the way I wanted it to be, like find some question one can answer and then do some research on the topic and answer it. So let's see. We did that. How to configure G++. No, thank you. Negative woes using declaration inside a member function for an inherited member field. That sounds interesting. Negative votes, how to use two libraries with the same external symbol. This is actually interesting, but also really messed up, and it already has an answer. So maybe like read the answer out of interest. Negative votes. Why does explicit copy constructor cause error here? Duplicate, so also not interesting. Answered negative. Okay, so let's look into these two, and then else we're done, I think. And then I'll switch to Magic for like maybe an hour or two. Okay, so let's see. Let's first read this out of interest. I have 2 libraries in my project. Okay, and they think that MySQL is already in both. They get errors for that. Okay. Yeah, sure. It'll work much better if you upload all pictures and photos to Twitter or Facebook instead. They are designed for that. Interesting. Sure, just set up stuff. Static. Okay. Static should be built. Okay. Static and shared libraries cannot be mixed. Yeah, that's clear. This is statically linked. Against is not going to work. I see. And this is special purpose, statically linked. Okay. Yeah, so that's less interesting than I thought. They just misused the way they linked it. I thought this might be some version inequality between the 2 libraries, and that they possibly would need to like do dynamic linking with both and then figure out how to get the correct things loaded. Using declaration inside a member function for an inherited member field. Okay. Inside a function, one can employ the using declaration to import a name in the current scope, like this. Okay. I only used that functionality to exclude members of parent classes to like remove a general implementation and only keep the more specific implementation if that implementation would need to be named differently. Using declaration can be used in a class definition to alter the accessibility of an inherited member. Yeah, but also it is useful to explicitly bring a member inherited from a template class. Okay, let's see. Template struct A XX struct B public A right activate. Okay, using XX. This is practically useful as it avoids the need to access to X via this X. This can be used only inside the body of the definition, but not inside a member function. Sure. Struct B, the same thing, and now int const expression no except, not const expression. This gives error using declaration for member at non-class scope. Yes. Is there a rationale for this restriction of the language? That is for the fact that using can only be placed inside the definition of a class. I'm not quite sure why they would want to do that, because if you just want to rename X here, you could just introduce a variable and get a reference of this, I think. and then use the reference. So there would be for me no point to use it at this point if I not want to like generally rename it. And especially I think it's only useful for like outside of the class, because this could just be changed with the type def or with the reference or whatever. But I'm not deep into this feature of C++, so maybe I'm like completely wrong with that. Okay, so they done that and say that Microsoft just compiles it and not even giving an error, which is quite interesting. If activate is false, did they using true here? Okay. You can do right. This was what I was also mentioning, to just get the reference and then use this name. Okay. So last comment here, you can write bx to refer to inherited members like this, which is more broadly applicable than this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think there's nothing to answer here. This would be the thing I would recommend doing. And then to actually answer the question, I don't know if there's some reasoning behind that by the C++ standard. Like I could research that now, and I think I might be able to find that out. But I'm happy with answering one question, and therefore I think I'll go make a short break, and then I'll switch to some magic. So let me do that and also switch the record again while doing that. Okay. Let me check if the extension works. I guess I have to go into a game for that, right? So let's just play some ranked games first. And then let me check. If the overlay is working. We can keep this. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it's working. Nice. That's all here. That's great. That's great. Okay, cool. So I think I, for now on, will not check that every time, I guess. Okay. So let's just play some games. I'd like to play this card first. So, oh, I need to remove the planned. This one. Yes, okay. Oh, hey. 1 second. Okay. It was really nice. Oh, by the way, should I say Beyond or Memphis, or what would you prefer, like, as the short form? It was super nice. The sound was okay. The sound was like so good. The support had like incredible sound from my perspective. But then do I think I want this to be dead, so I attack. So then I was a little scared, but then they started and it just sounded perfect. The crowd was incredible. Like there was mosh pits for like every single song. It was just amazing. I have still like every muscle just hurts because I moved so much over 2 hours. I really loved it. It was really great. I think this was also the first time that I saw a concert of just them, where they are like the main act, and I'll definitely do that again anytime. Let's see what they... And then also the fact that they played like for actually 2 hours is like not normally the case. But they also did like 2 records, I think, from the time where they were suspending touring because of Corona. So they had just a lot of songs to play. Yeah, so like in total, just incredible concert. No blocks here. Have you like listened or 1 second. So do I want to do this now and get more options? No, I think I want to have this going. Did you listen to them also now, or what kind of music do you normally listen to? Let's grab more indestructibility here. Yeah. So maybe I should catch up with the game. controls the battlefield dies, you gain life. Okay, that's fine. The damage is nice. This just getting stronger. This can be converted, right? You can cast a card from the graveyard, okay. So this is all just life gain, right? And then those two get stronger while life gaining. That's fine to me. So I think I want to adjust this now and then end turn. I listen to everything really. Okay. But been listening to Ghost lately. Oh, I'm not sure if I know them. Let me see. Ghost. I think I heard of them, but I like didn't listen to songs yet. I definitely keep that open and then add them to my like new music list, which is way too long. Like I have a whole playlist just with songs I want to listen to, but I'll add that there and then definitely give feedback if I ever come to the point listening to them actually. But I then sometimes maybe also do that on stream, have a point where I listen to all of the things I added there and then like catch up with what changed and or what new music came out. Would love to play this, but we need swarms for that. So I think I'm fine to just attacking with this card. So I think I'll just do that and then maybe sacrifice this, play this card to be back on track. And then afterwards decide what to do. I don't want to play this card if I already played a land. Let's grab this from I don't want to play this card if I have already played land, because then it I cannot play that land, right? So this would maybe waste a card there. So I think I will play that next turn if I draw no land, and then see from there. Okay, so this is fine with me. I just sacrifice this, make it indestructible, then kill their creature, and then I can replay this, have the samurai to again be able to protect them. And let's see. I think I want to play this just to have more options. Yeah, and then just end turn. So here it's the possibility basically to play the top card if I attacked with a samurai alone. Solve this. Creature trample. If creature deals combat damage to a player, seek a card with mana value to that damage. Interesting. Seeking was I see, so they get random cards equal to the damage dealt. That's interesting. Especially if they have like cards with huge damage output. So I guess I want to block this so they won't. Well, it's only in their hand, right? And then they still need to play it. I think I'm fine with just doing that. And then we'll see. Maybe they don't have a 6 mana card. I think that was the case here, right? Okay. So really sucks that I have no swamps for this. We didn't draw mana. I cannot play this here because I might need to play another samurai. So let's do this. See what we get. We don't need that. I think this is the only thing that might become useful. And now I could actually play this. And yeah, let's do that. Let's play this to get rid of their priest.
You'll be safe.
And then I think
You're done.
in advantage here. Because we can also kill everything they throw against us, and if they throw multiple things against us, we can give indestructibility, and then all the creatures are dead. So I think they either sacrifice this one, or yeah, okay, nice. Especially with the double strike. Yeah. Oh, one interesting thing that happened at the concert was that there were like 2 people super drunk, and they just ram into every people around them. That was kind of annoying because it was like not in the middle or at the mosh pit or anything. It was just on the outside, so people really got annoyed. But then their friends, after like, I don't know, 10 or 15 minutes, they got control over them again and like moved them somewhere else. But that was like a thing to look at. Also, it was like, I felt it was close to some people being so angry at them that they would fight with them, which like I haven't seen that in a while on a concert, or on a metal concert rather. So I'm happy it just turned out nice, and the friends just of them just, oh, that's fine, I think. And the friends of them, those 2 drunk people, just brought them away.
Try not to miss me.
This is great, finally. Okay, so I think I definitely want to play this, because now I can use this effect doubled, and then also I can play this card to get 1 more damage in, and then now they basically need to block because they will be dead otherwise. So there's a bunch of effects. Give me this one. What's bad though is that we don't cannot play these cards now, but I guess it's not too bad. Because I think they will be exiled. Yes, so they are already exiled. And I can only play them right now, but they will be gone after this turn. I want to do this now. Play it. That's not worth it, right? Oh, right, channel costs 2. So then we're just done, I think. And now the plan is to just attack every turn and destroy their creatures. Or if they continue to be able to keep up the amount of creatures. Don't want to block this. That wouldn't make any difference because the 2 damage. Yeah, my creature would just die, and that's not worth it. So if they can keep their their amount of creatures, especially I think we can do with this enchantment, then I might need to play these cards to kind of surprise attack. So the question is, do I want to go with this one, or do I actually want to do that now and just attack with everything? They could get up to 5 damage, so they could kill anything. But I can protect whatever they try to kill. And if I do this, that's nice, but cannot kill enough creatures there, I think. But maybe let's do that one more turn and just do a bunch of damage. And then just heal up with this. This is nice. Okay. So I guess I'll go with that. Then play my second samurai. And then yeah, sure. And then next turn I can try to win with creating all these creatures. Oh, that's not what I want to play. Why can't I play? Oh, sure, because we're still in the battle phase. So let's play this now. Resolve and turn, and then next turn we I think go for this card. So that would give them creatures, right? And that creatures will get stronger due to this. So that might give them like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 5 more life and 5 more damage. But I'm not sure if I can like keep up with this way. But maybe that's the case. Maybe it's just damaging each other over and over and over again. Yeah, I don't want to do anything here, I think. What I might need to do, might need to do is to get some creature, some more power with the flying creature, to handle with what they're doing. But as long as they don't get cards and can't seek more cards, maybe that's still fine. Because if they don't get more cards, over time I will slowly kill all their creatures. So I guess let's not risk this yet. And just make this creature stronger and draw maybe those cards. Nice. So let's play this one and then play no, I think I'm not play that yet. Oh yes, I do. I want to definitely get rid of this because this is preventing me to play that card. I resolve and then sure, resolve one more. And then we'll attack with this. This is helpful to tap their creatures and actually get through. The more the better. Let's see, what else did we get? Do I need to worry about my card? No, okay. So I think do they have first strike? No. I think I'm gonna play the samurai to get even more protection. And not lose or waste the card. And then with this, I think next turn I play those two, tap both of those creatures, because I think he will attack with this one, and then there might already be enough damage. Do they have no? So if creatures get into play, enter the battlefield or dies. Okay, so my creatures shouldn't matter for their life. Optimal would be if we would draw this card. Because then we would definitely have won, because I can tap everything they have. So let's see what they do. This might be already won. We'll see. Don't want to block that. I think it's fine to just accept that damage. And then, sure, there should be nothing they can seek for. Right. And now we get +1s for that too. So definitely play this. I think as more white. Yeah, let's scry one. And then play those two. Strengthen our double strike. And then I think I also want to play those two to further strengthen their power. Okay, so now we should be able to tap their creatures. Also tapping this one, and this one, and this one. Let's grab some cards. Shouldn't matter that much. And then they should be dead. Right. Okay, this was a really nice game, I think. That made fun, because there were so many options what to do, and I really like when it turns out to be a race on gaining and on gaining life while damaging. Is this too long? No, okay, it's fine. A little scared because the time before last time there was a crash rate, so scared that might have happened because it loaded so long. I guess I play just some more ranked games, and let me should have switched the record before going into the game. This is bad. This is not good. Yeah, I can't keep that actually. And that's also not good, but I don't want to go any lower. So let's go with this. And then I'll quickly switch the record. Okay. Let's see what they did. Destroy a creature, okay. So I switch to Enter Shikari now. One of the, like, not too old, but older records. This is like actually my favorite band, I think. Like out of over all the years, they just done very different but always great records. I just want to get a creature. Yeah, let's do that and see. See what they do, and then we have something to block. Yeah, expected that. We'll do this one. And then, like, I don't want to waste any card I get from this, because we're down so many cards. So I'll play that next turn before I play land, and then maybe if I get that. I wonder what, like, the intention of the deck is. Like, I haven't seen, like, I didn't identify the cards to be something specific right now. But maybe just black removal and then other things. But I for sure will see some of their threats later. So let's do this. I just think the damage we might get. And then play more white mana. Like a dungeon deck. Yeah, I like sometimes played against dungeon decks, but this seems to be so little dungeon red. Oh, this is also a dungeon card. Okay, yeah, I get it now. I just overseen all the dungeon cards while switching the records. Never played them myself, so I'm not quite used to how they work. Like, I know you get the different steps and then you can always choose something, but I don't know what, like, the clue with them is that makes them good, or like the really big win conditions, or if it's more of like a gimmick to have more differentiation in your play, right? Where, like, with my deck, it's clearly one samurai attacks and that's it, and that's the way you win. I could play them both. I think that's worth it, because then I get the 2/2 flyer. But I think we're on turn 2, though I would need to do something like this. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how to play against this because of that. But we'll see how it turns out. What kind of decks do you prefer? Like, do you also play Magic the Gathering Arena a lot, or like Paper Magic, or like your preferred Magic way? Like, I know that a lot of people also like Commander the most and things like that. This is also fine, but I definitely need to draw some cards now. Okay, so I need to have 2 more white mana, so let's keep those white mana open. And do this to play it. Right. I do daily and then just build jank builds time to time. I see. Yeah, that was always also like my way to like get 2 golds, and then I'll just stop there. Let's see where. So this in the long run would be better because it has first strike, and I think I can now attack anyway, so let's give this the +1. Just yeah, I get that. Like okay. Like I don't like it if I have no chance with the decks. So if I just build randomly something and then like only lose, and I would have invested wildcards into that, that is not satisfying for me. So I get that, like especially if you would want to play ranked then in that case. Yeah, I don't know. Free to play player, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. I think I'm like not playing often enough so to like actually gain enough gold to like play build many decks regularly. So for me it's more sometimes I do a new deck, and then I think I once like put money into it to then build another one. So it's more when I really want a deck because I like the new set, then I either play a lot to grind for it, or first strike. I think this is already lost. So we can at least hope for them not to block. Oh wait, no, this is already 1, right? Because I get the second turn. Don't listen to me. That was a close call. Yeah, so I just build decks when I really like some feature or played with a friend and think that I would want to play that deck too. Though what I saw is like with the extension that I use, what was the name? Untapped.gg, I think. They also like give you options on what decks you could build. So maybe I'll go more into that at some point and see what they propose with the cards I already own. Or maybe now that I'm like playing more regularly again, I just at some point maybe don't care that much about the wildcards. As long as I like gain enough gold to get enough packs to then get the wildcards. But yeah, not sure yet. Like I haven't played since I started playing now with streaming. I haven't played for like I think 1, 2 or 3 months. So I see how it goes. I think I want to play like 2 more samurai decks and then switch to another deck. Let's see, do we have all mana? Yes. Then let's get white. Yeah, I take this one. Do this. And then let's hope they don't remove one of those cards, and then we're already good to go with the combination of this deck. +1, yeah, okay, that's fine. Don't like level 2 of this. Okay, so we just do this and then attack. And then the question is if I want to do this, because next turn I will play this card, the turn after I play this card. So, but I think it's still useful as an option. Might have that like 4 times in the deck anyway, I'm not sure if 4 or 2 times, so maybe we draw another one till we're actually ready to play it after next 2 turns. But this is always a good start for this deck. Okay. Yeah, let's just follow the plan. And here just hope they block and we... Nice, we draw on indestructibility, that's valuable. Let's hope they block because this creature can be really annoying, but I would expect them to get it through. But maybe they won't do the second time. We have that already. Let's take this. I'm not sure if I played this before, but this is just like strengthening and cheap to attach to samurais in the moment where they attack. So that's also really nice, but most of the time other things are more valuable. Yeah, I think I just want to go turn 5 this card, make this 6/6, or not a 6/6, 6/2 with double strike. And then maybe sacrifice if needed this Selfless Samurai, and then we still the turn after have the option with this card to protect our Imperial Blade Master. So do I have enough mana? 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Play this. Oh, that was close call. Do this. This is actually like nearly perfect lineup for this deck. Only thing that could have been better is turn 1. Yeah, I expected that. Play this Eater of Virtue turn 1. Other than that, that was like perfectly drawn. Nice, okay, so I think I do one more Samurai and then switch to another deck. That should also be enough for the quest. I think that's fine. I would need red mana to actually keep things going. But let's go with it. Like those 3 together are already like not good but decent. Yeah, do that. Definitely greet them if they greet us. And then we do it like always, play this first because I think this is more valuable, and then hopefully next turn we get a land and then get damage in with this flying effect. No creature you control with power 1 or less attacks deals 1 damage to player or planeswalker. Okay, okay. I think that's not worth it. We need red. And let's actually take 1 more mana, because 4 mana is like the sweet spot, I would say, for this deck. Because I can play nearly everything with it. So definitely want to reach that. And yet they are not too threatening. Especially because I think this is one of the decks that will just try to deal a lot of damage all the time. And I should be able to heal against that next turn when I can fly and just attack them for 6 every turn. Non-combat damage, plus 3, okay. That's still not too much. I don't need this foreplay, so let's do that. And then attack with 5. And then I think next turn I want to play this card and reconfigure it so that we essentially have like 10 damage for them to handle. So the amount of mana they have now would be, yeah, it would be time for some
don't start any fires without me.
Red Planeswalker, create 2 creature tokens, okay.
Don't worry.
I see.
Oh, they're so cute.
So now with the effect, if they attack with everything, I get 4 damage, right? Yes, okay. Yeah, sure, take that. Oh, this is interesting. Whenever non-combat damage, I see. That's nice. Like, not for me, but that's a nice effect. This would be non-combat, so that should be... So if they do that again next turn, they again can do like up to 17 damage. And I could heal 10 damage. I could heal 10 damage. So I guess I need to destroy this so they at least don't trigger the effect too often. Like, they can trigger it, but maybe not too often. Although I would rather... No, I think I can double that, then I have 8 damage. 10. I think I only get to 10 damage here. If I do this for just 1, that should be... No, I can't do that too. Because if I do that for 1, I cannot double their attack. So I think I definitely need to do this to attach that and get the double. And then those 10 damage are not enough, right? So I need to destroy this creature to get enough life. Or I risk that they... I think I want to risk it, I think. Let's just attack, and then if they do that... Like, I just hope they don't make enough damage. And then also see and put them on pressure. So let's see how this works out. We just hope they don't do 16 damage this time. They have one creature less to attack. I see. 2 damage to target creature, planeswalker if for 3 or more snow, it's 3 damage instead. Well, I don't want that. Definitely safe. And let me turn the record real quick.
Go get him, but hey, these little guys are great!
Oh, this is actually nice. If they... Oh no, they can play something, right? Let's shake. Yeah, I thought about the bird killing me, and I just like hope that it will be exactly this, but yeah. I expected them to have some kind of spell to finish it up. I thought though if I would have like I could have attacked their planeswalker, right? And then I would have gained life and prevented them from making the bird too strong. But then I wouldn't have made damage and would have had the same problem the next turn again, because I expected them to have many like spells to directly damage me. So I wanted to rather risk it than like hope for some next turns to work out. But I think just in theory that would have been the better play, to not risk that but safely kill the planeswalker, generate 10 life, and then they wouldn't have it so easy to get those two 1/1 attackers, which like did +6 damage then. Yeah. Okay, so let's switch the deck. I think I actually want to go with this one. And like last time I played this, I didn't actually get to play the cards that I would say are fun about the deck, which is, I think it's called Sanity Theft, where you play the cards of your opponent. I got some wins, but I didn't like get the win in the way I wanted it. Thief of Sanity it is, right. So let's see if I get a win with this card now. I shouldn't keep this, but again my goal is not like actually to win, but win with this card, so I think I keep that and hope for land so that this works out. And if we draw nothing good, then I just give up in a second and then give it a second try. We'll see. Because other than mana, this is actually a good start. So I think this might be fine because they also have a slower deck. Okay. Yeah, we don't need another one currently. Let's play this and see what they have. Well, many 4, 5 land. Okay, so they could play this next turn. Those spells cost Okay. I think I need to get rid of this because that will be too much damage till I be able to do something against it. And I need the 4th land. And then I think, I hope I can also get rid of that. So they have no land right now. Oh, they have one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They need 7. So I think I would be fine to play this card now, have it in play, and then just counter afterwards all they do. Because I really need to like get some advantage, and without a creature I have no chance. So I definitely risk that. Yeah, okay. No blocks. Yeah, this won't work. Like, that was too slow of a start, I think. Although I'm wondering, like, even if I could have played these cards turn 2, if that would have saved me. So let's see. I definitely with this deck, like, always attack once and then see what I get. So even if we definitely lose this, at least I can see if I have a nice creature of them, but I can't play it, so that would be nice though if I could have done that. Do we have options? I could get rid of one creature of them and then block another, but that'd still be too much damage. And if I destroy one of them with this card, it also wouldn't work. So I guess there's nothing I can do here. So let's just play this and then pass through and await our defeat. Actually, like most of the time I don't complete early, and I'm really not because like I play more decks sometimes, like with the dinosaur Polyraptor deck, and it's just like fun to actually win with a combo and not like win in the moment where it's expectable that the combo will work. So I kind of like to let them play out their win, but I guess that's also not for everyone. Like, I know that some prefer to rather like end the game when it's clear who has won and then play another one, but I guess that's a matter of preference. So let's see if the starting hand will be better this time. Or maybe I do a smarter decision and not just keep it because the card is there. But this is better. Again, missing turn 2 play here. But like, this deck also needs some luck, especially to not have an enemy that plays too quick. But I think this might have been again not the right choice, and I was too drawn into playing this card. Let's see. I think if I, like, with this overlay, I can see which card my deck contain. And And I think that is not shown on stream. So I'm currently looking which cards I would have had that would be valuable to have as turn 2 play. Do I need to do? No, they need to do something. Okay. Interesting. Though with a, what was it, the 90 plus card deck, like the chance to drawing the cards you want is way lower, right? So like even like with this deck I need to mulligan, or should move mulligan often, and even then like just kind of bad starting hands. So like that's already annoying to me sometimes when I mulligan. I would expect that to be more frustrating, to not draw the cards you want. But then again, there are decks which I think have some interesting mechanic traits. Like at least for casual play, fine to have more, even though it's like not good in actual comparison or in actual like permanent way. So this will be bad in the future, but I can remove that later with that card, and they can only play 3 mana. So okay, so do I want to get rid of this or the other one? I think I want to get rid of that now. Definitely want to keep this card. And then if they want to play it for an Earth, they sure can. Yeah, I think this deck is way too slow for the decks we're currently playing against. Because I should like keep going slowly and then like get this into play and then slowly work out playing their cards, drawing my lands, like that's the idea. But I need to like survive at least 3, 4, 5 turns to then actually be able to slowly gain an advantage. So let's see what we do now. I think this first strike is annoying. This gives flying, so I think I want to get rid of this creature. But do I want to do that now? I could play this card and this card, though this will re-trigger when I use Seville. So I actually want to play Thought Erasure after the Disinformation campaign. So I think I will do that. Be fine for this round, and then play this yeah, and play this tapped. I think that should be fine. And then no attacks, because their first strike would kill me. What is this? Whenever this creature is dealt damage, it deals that much damage to target player. Okay. Fine with me. Can go through. Only silvers, right? Yes, okay. So let's play this for 1, 2, 3, 5, and then 2. So let's... I think I cannot risk that, so not play for 5. Do this. I think I wanna... let's first destroy their last hand card and get this back on my hand. And then I think I do want more land here to be able to counter and play things. So now I'll play this. Question is if I want to destroy the first strike or the damage. I think I have no life regen here, so this is actually worse at the moment. And I guess I can get one more card off, or get one card off out of their play with this, so that's still fine. Even if they play a big monster now, or big creature. Okay, whenever silver you control attacks. Okay, fine. So this is now no longer too bad. This is not worth it at the moment because they have no hand cards. So I think I either want to take out one of their creatures and play that myself, or play this and then keep 3 mana open to counter. I'll play that for 4, I only have 2 left. Yeah, I think I want to play it safe here. Yeah, I take that. And then we'll do nothing. Expected that to come at some point. Oh, that's... I didn't thought about that. This is lost then, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Which one did give them haste? First strike? Okay, those give haste. So I couldn't have gotten rid of both of them. I wonder what I should have done different, or if the deck is just like with the not mulligan and the slow start didn't pick up quick enough. Especially with everything flying, there's I think not much this deck can do against. Like many quick playing, many small flying creatures is nothing in there that I could counter. Let's do one more and try to actually get the deck playing, and then I think I'll switch to maybe 2 rounds of the Dino deck. And then I think I'll be done for today with Magic, and then do some animation I wanted to do. And see how that goes. Maybe I'll play more Magic then afterwards, but depends on how long the animation takes. Could be that I be really quick with it, but I'm not sure yet. This is again like somehow fine, but not actually good. Like if they play a creature, I can turn to remove that again, then I can counter something, then I can play bolas, but Yeah, actually this deck needs the card erasure of the opponent and then to early hinder them. But we'll see how this goes. With this deck I'm actually fine with like losing several rounds and then win one the way I wanted to win. I think I'll go for it now, because we should be able to destroy the first creature they play. That's fine to me. We can play it another time.
I can handle the wild just fine.
Do we have that? Yes, okay. So let's get rid of the Planeswalker. Then next turn get our Nicholas Spores back. Or not next turn, the turn after. Okay. That was a win. Though not the way I want it to be with this deck. I give it one more try, I think. Interestingly though, with this deck, when I created it, like there it was kind of like I researched how to play the Theft of Sanity card, and then this was like how people proposed to play it, and there it went really well, but maybe there was just a slower meta at that point. Don't want to keep this. This is actually fine. And then I think I want to get rid of this. No, that would be stupid. Let me switch the record. And then listening to this album again, and after that then again I'll switch to the next record. So I want this to be able to play this. Although I could as well. Let's just invest that now and see what they have. Okay, let's play 4, turn 4. Shuffles up to 3 target cards from their graveyard into the library, draw a card. Okay. I think I want to get rid of this so they don't have the ability to ramp up their mana. And then I'm fine with that and just trying to keep it moving. Because we have 2 more lands now, like I can also negate some of the stuff, but they will be mostly creature based, I think, so this wouldn't help. I could get rid of this turn 4 play now, or this. So either get rid of that or play this. I think I will play that. Hope they don't draw land. And that bet didn't end up well. But that's fine. We can now attack and then see if we get a nice drop of them. Whenever land enters in a control, create a green insect token if you control 6 or more lands. Oh, token is a copy. Or more land. I think I want to go with this. And then I do not want to play it yet because I want to be able to counter the artifact or this card. But I don't want to wait this turn and keep this open to get rid of anything. So I can counter everything by this, so so let's get rid of that. I don't think I want this now. I rather want removal or land. Right. So we counter that. We get the 3 damage. Well, that will be fine. Oh, I didn't think about that. Yeah, that was stupid. Yeah, I definitely should have gotten rid of this. That's the worst card in that moment. What do I want to do now? I think I just want to keep attacking and then counter whatever they play. Although I could play this card and then next turn turn it into this creature. But is that worth the risk? I think it's not. I think this is like creature driven deck, right? So they most likely have some really bad threats that I need to detect when they come. 1, 2, 3, and then I could play that. So I definitely want to pay the life so I can play this and still play Sinister Sabotage. And then I think I'll take more land here. So next turn if they if I don't need to use any of those now, I would have 6 mana and could play the Swarm and the Sinister Sabotage. No need to block that, I think. Or alternatively flee, I could also maybe do that. They B for this. And then keep enough blue mana open. 1, 2. And then attack with everything. And this should be the win because, like, except if they have 2 cards that they can actually play. Definitely don't want to have that. Okay, nice. That was a decent win, but again, it's more fun to actually play their creatures and stuff. But I'm fine with this one. So let's go do 2 rounds of the Dino deck. And then I'll switch to animating after. Okay, let's see. This is actually fine, I think. So let's go with this, then that, play this turn 2. Then we can play this turn 3 for what does this do? Toughness equal to the devotion to black. Okay, I see. Exile up to 2 target cards from the graveyard. You gain 1 life for each creature card exile this away. From graveyards. So that could also be mine. Okay. What does this do? Destroy a creature opponent card 2. Target opponent reveals their hand. Choose a non-creature, non-land. That would be this one. I think I cannot get this into play right now. Oh, I can. So then they won't have anything here, right? So let's play this. That land, yes, okay. Let's play this. And then, because it's a dinosaur, I can do this. Remove that. And then they don't have anything they can get rid of on turn 2. And then next turn, I think I want to draw cards directly. I don't need to pay that life now. 2, 1, 4. I thought about if I play this, but I cannot tap it directly to then also play that one. Guess this makes more sense, because then I can directly trigger this twice. So let's get the Polyraptor already. This is fine. I wonder if... Oh, this is only activated effect, right? So that wouldn't have triggered if the exile, this last step, worked. Okay, trigger this one. Lose life, gain life. Okay, draw a card. Fine. So I want more cards now, I think. Hoping for a land. And then I could be able to play this too, if I get the land. This is fine, right? This is 2 damage and then 1 more. Yes. Okay, let's play this for green. Can't play this, that would die due to this creature. but I can play this now. And then next turn I already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana to spend. So if I actually draw a land next turn, and play the Polyraptor. So I think I don't want to risk to attack, because if they block now, I would need 1 more mana. Yeah, that's not worth it. We're too close to actually get the combo going. So I hope they don't destroy this creature or this creature, and then we would be fine. Okay. Well, fine in case we draw another land, which for sure isn't guaranteed. Yeah, that's bad. Now we cannot play the Polyraptor even if we wanted to. Though this is fine. Let's play this first. And then also play this, so next turn we can play the Polyraptor. Take action. I think we just grab another Ripjaw Raptor. And then play this. And then hopefully we're good to next turn play the Polyraptor. I think I want to attack now here with this creature. So either I just get damage or I maybe even kill something. Could also attack with this one, because I'm fine with losing it now because I only need 5 mana and I already have that. Let's just attack with this one. Just to be sure. Like, if they maybe get rid of the Forerunner of the Empire again, then this helps me keep triggering effects, so I should stick to that. Again, we don't have any non-creature cards, but they now know that this card is about to happen. If they, like, assuming they know how this works. Well, that's interesting. So now I need to sacrifice, right? Or I sacrifice life. I think I'm fine with paying life. Or did I forget how this works? Oh, I see. They gain life. Right. So it now is 8 damage. I think I just take that. Would I have played that differently if I would have understood that? I think yes, I would have sacrificed this one most likely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, so I can play this and then still play that creature. That's like 0 cost because it increases the raptor cost. Oh, but now it dies due to this. But that's fine. Wait, no, why is this now or attack strong? How did that happen? When did I give a +1 counter here? This is bad. Like, it's good that I detected that, but I cannot play the Polyraptor now because I can only do 3 damage with this one to kill that creature. So if I play the Polyraptor now, I would lose the game. That's bad. I wonder why I have the +1 counter on this. Oh right, because I used this one. Yeah, that makes sense now. Although it sucks. But this can actually... This would fix it next round because I could do twice as much damage, right? Let's get more of those. And then actually draw that card, or maybe something else. Do I need more mana? No, let's grab it. And then we just hope this one dies. Which it wouldn't, and they will just block and nothing happens. Oh well, I can actually... I can just sacrifice that now, right? Next turn, they have this effect, so I sacrifice this creature, and then the turn after be able to play the Polyraptor. So that's fine again. Yeah, let's sacrifice this one. I should have thought about that last turn, so we could have already have the Polyraptor in play. Okay, we sacrifice this creature. And hope that we get to next turn. This is actually a pity because, like, if I thought about this option to sacrifice the creature and wouldn't be so dumb to not recognize that I put a +1 counter on it, this might have already been won this turn. So this again is actually free this time. Now we do this. They shouldn't be able to counter that. We decline here, also decline here, then take action, and then we decline everything. And then not attack with anything because we wouldn't get through anyway. And all we can do now is hope that they don't have a spell to get those 2 damage in. Okay. So if they can play another creature, that would be our loss. I guess they can. Yeah, that's my bad. I should have thought about that. Then I would have been able to attack last round with the Polyraptors already. Yeah, too bad. Let me switch the record before I then like use another one for the animation, I think, and play the last game for today for our match. This is not good. That's actually okay. I think I keep that, and then have some removal. Next turn I can, with this card, get another land to then actually be able to play this, and then the turn after play that. We'll see. If they play too quick, that might be a problem. This can definitely be a problem. So I rather play this now and stop them from getting their attacks in. Against the goblin deck, things like 3 toughness creatures is like really good to stop them, right? So this should be fine. Let's do both of them. They might. What do we have in play? This one, so we cannot play the Ceratops. Do I want to get land or more raptors? No, I cannot play more raptors. Then they would kill each other. So do I want to do this, or is it too risky that they do it all? Well, no, they only would need 2, like they attack with one and another, so this is not worth it at the moment. I'd rather attack with this one then. Or kill and then attack with this. Yeah, this definitely needs to die. We'll see. I think I do this, so they won't be able to use this effect to kill all of my creatures. And then I want to oh, this didn't attack. Let's definitely play this, draw a land, and see what we get. I draw a card. Okay. So definitely want to attack with this one, and I think I want to keep this and oh no, now that I have this creature they wouldn't attack, right? So I'd rather get rid of this, which would give them the option to do the 1 extra damage now that I can do that, and then I guess this is good, but I have big creatures, so I hope that will work out. And then let's attack with this. Nice. And then I think for next turn, I think I should play this to give myself the option to trigger the effect of this card more often, and then be able to have more options and more things to do. So get this. And then we win, it seems. Wondering if that would it make sense. What is this do? +1. Yeah, okay. So I might have killed some of mine, but that also would have been fine if this would have died. I'll take it. I'll just take this. But yeah, I think that's it for Magic today. And I'll switch the scenes real quick and then do some animations. So like if there's no interest in watching the animations, then have a nice day if you leave now. So yeah, be back in like a minute or two. Okay. I'm back. Let me show the screen. That's, I think. Okay, so let's see. I want just something like this. And this is like the origin I made at some point. This is like there's like another streamer which I watch a lot with, which has like in this style the emotes. For example, like this one. So this is seal in that style. And then there was the idea to like make such kind of animation. So I want to see if I can do that now that I'm through with the tutorial. And then also have like an idea for a bigger animation project with like several scenes and several, not sure if that's how that's called, but like viewing points and stuff, and then a little storyboard of what happens there, which would then be like stream related to the things that like happened there or like commonly talked about in chat. So this is like the first start to try and make that and see how this works out. And then most likely later I would need things like some deformed motion thing, so it looks like this thing is robbing forward. And then also many other assets I would need. But let's try this just now. So I think I again need to save this under a different format like last time. So let me hide real quick. Save as, and then I need to save it as a SIF file. So I did that. And then let's see if I can just drop that in here. This seems to have worked. Kind of. Okay, I see, but the colors are definitely wrong. And can I... Oh, I don't like this to be shown. Let me scale this down. And then let me see which part is it fins for seals also? Which part they are. I also wonder why I can't select things by double clicking, because normally that works. So this is the area and this is the path. And now I would need to fix this, right? What if I, let me see, hide this real quick. And then also, no. do this. Right. Let me see what happens if I open the file. Okay, so this has the same effect. Let me switch to the record to another entity curry record, and then I think about why this doesn't look correct. I really like the design of this record. Okay, so if this doesn't change anything, then we definitely don't need that one. But we want to keep the open. Not sure if this was a crash or to review and save. Yeah, sure. If this was a crash or a bug that everything is closed with a close one, but most likely a crash, I think. So I wonder what went wrong here in the export. I actually hope that I could just directly animate, because I didn't recognize this to be this kind of broken the last time I did some animation, like with I like tried to get an Inkscape SVG into this program, into Synfig Studio, and that worked out, but it seemed like I just didn't realize the colors were wrong and that like partial outlines seemed to not work, which is like a good thing to know. So I design those things differently, because here I did not draw a path for this, but I choose to take an object and then in the path property, it has the length of 40. So this actually has like a dashed outline, and this dashed outline is just 40 long, which makes it so that it's only one line and it stops here, and there's no outline around this area. So I guess that might be a thing that's just not supported. So let me see if I can find something about that. So Inkscape Synfig Studio export. Maybe something like this. Let's search for Synfig. Okay, so it's nice that they list that, but I would like to know what is supported in this export, right? So this isn't too helpful, I guess. This is also not what I want. This is also something else. So then just open some possible answers and see if we find anything. And instead of settings, I want to know support, maybe. And then also go with color. And then maybe error or something like that. Okay, let's see. So we can save as this format, yes. Due to the fact that there are some features that are supported by Inkscape in a different way, you may find the composition structure not well suited for animations. Okay, I think I was on this task again some other day, or already, not again, due to the positioning of the and the offsets and origin of the different drawings or different paths. Yeah, so I guess till now this is not helpful. Yeah, I get that. Like, this point is that they are not linked in the way they are linked, or might not be linked the way they are linked in Synfig Studio. They suggest drawing all animated elements in Synfig. Backgrounds, static elements could be made wherever you want. I get that point. But I really like Inkscape, so I prefer to find out how to get this working with Inkscape. Nothing interesting here. Also, I should maybe see if I can update Inkscape maybe. Not sure though if I can do that out of the application or if I would need to download an installer. Let me hide this real quick and then see if I can just get a new installer, run that, and then it replaces the current installation. Half of the download is done. $75%. Okay, so let's see if installing it works. So the wizard did not give me the option to install, but was switched to another mode, so I expect to have the exact same version. Yes, I do. Okay. So that means that we cannot fix it this way, but it's still possible that, like, at least the colors might be working in the older version. Though I also, like, I wonder what the difference with the colors is, because it's only for the borders, right? So if I look at this color here, there's nothing like actually special about it. Let's see what happens if I switch that color. So it is a different color, which makes no sense at all from my perspective. Did it change now or not? Let's see. This one. No, this is the background. I want this. So if I do that, that doesn't change anything. What happens if I cut this all out? Then do that here. Okay, the colors are correct now. That's interesting. So then let's regroup this. Oh, that's another shortcut here. Sure. And then select the group and rescale. So the colors actually work, and I guess something in those groups, maybe some opacity or something, broke them. But you're trying to edit this composition, which does not seem to be open. Oh yeah, sure. Let's get rid of that and then make this a little smaller, save it. So I would have no problem in doing the step of regrouping. But maybe at another point I try to find out why that didn't work. So that would be nice to just go into the group and then and change some property. Maybe it's the composition way. Where like here it's composite and maybe there was something else which has an coloring effect. But other than that, I think I'm gonna continue reading the possible problems now. Around beginning running and sure. Interesting. This is also like I definitely wanted this, right? Not sure why that property is wrong, because in Inkscape that is definitely all rounded. Oh, I see, but I didn't select it here because it wouldn't be visible anyway for those. Okay. So if I would re-export that now, most likely this would be fixed. So why not try that again? Save this. We resaved the seer. So let's drop it there, was what I wanted to say. I guess something about the import export of those Inkscape CIF files is strange, and that might be why they why it crashes sometimes. Oh, and this now is not what I wanted. Close without saving. Get this and drop it in there. Yes. And now maybe see this composite, that's right. I don't see any strange settings for this. So let's see if there's something strange for this one. It's also the same composition. This looks fine to me. I wonder if I cut out this. Okay, that already works. That seems to be the most outer group, which is added by the export, that is not doing what it should. So I can actually group in Inkscape and then just need to remove the outer artificial group. And we also have now the round corners. And I can also select things here, where with the group we removed, I couldn't click through. So maybe that's some kind of special group that does special things. But I think we don't need it. Okay, so the one interesting thing here would just be if I somehow can get rid of this solid shape, solid border, and get the dashed border. And if not, like, I think the option would be to just design without using this border feature of Inkscape. I could definitely do this unlooping, right? And then just get rid of this vertex. So like that would be possible to fix it, even though the positioning is not perfect. Can I just... No. But what I could do now is link those individually, I think. Or are they linked? Oh, they are linked. That is nice. So I was like fearing sooner that in the export they wouldn't link the border shape and the actual shape, but they do. So this is no problem now. And I can actually like grab a point and apply the change to the border and the area. Okay, so I guess this would be an option then if I unloop. And then remove a vertex. Could I also just smart remove this? Yes, but the unlooping won't work. So I could fix that, but I think well, do I want to do that or not? The problem is if I change the way I design it in Inkscape, here in that case, I wouldn't use the border feature, right? Instead, I would draw another border, and that border then wouldn't be connected to the underlying shape. So if I do that, then the connection, the feature that we had right now, which is so nice that I can drag this point and the interior gets dragged out together. It gets dragged out together with the interior inner area. That would get lost. So maybe I just want to export it this way and then fix it here. Or rather not fix it here, but maybe in the exported file. Which then would mean that I should open this. Let me re-export this. And then open that. And then here I get out all of that. Well, I wonder why that didn't work this time. Because the color, I guess, is... Wait, the color is different this time. Let me turn the record. What I could think of is that maybe the old what I could think of is that maybe the old version had something other in their color values. So that I could not fix the colors here, but only when using this file in the zip-z file. Because we like had that working already, right? By deleting the most upper group. So maybe the most upper group is created when converting this to the new file version. So I guess let's close this without saving and export that again. And then I would need to open it, import it, and then save it again. So let's import that here. And like I'm currently trying to like figure out the process, right? To know how to do that in the future then. So do that, stretch that so that it's in the frame. And then let me hide real quick to save that. Okay, so this would then be the resource resource file I use when doing the animation in like then maybe a seal animation project or file. So I would have done this. I would have transferred it into the new version and then here fix things that are broken, which in this case would be the feet or pins or how they're called. So unloop, remove smart, Same here. Remove smart, unloop, and remove smart. Then save this, and then create a new one. And here, let's adjust the properties. Give it a time. Okay, it already has. That's nice. And then let's drag our new seal version in there. Okay, this now looks exactly as it should. I don't like that it's always giving me the path though from where I dragged it. And this even works although we have this subgroup. So I think it's actually the top level group when importing an SIF file instead of this SIFZ file. So I guess we would be ready now for the actual animation. So let's look at this again. And I guess from how this worked last time, I should just do the start end frame and then do the details in between. I wonder if I want to have this in the top right corner of the stream. Let's see. Switch this. What is this? Yeah, grab seal GIF. And then adjust that. Maybe like this. But I think now it is too big. So that should work. Question would be though if that is annoying to see all the time. Let's go with that for now. Okay, so we... the problem is that this is a different type of seal, right? Or not a different type, but a different way of drawing them. I also have one where it actually has a head, not a head, has a neck, and that might be more suitable for this animation. But maybe we'll just keep that and try how that works. So I guess let's move it in the bottom left corner. Do I want to switch it by 180? I think not. I think that's fine. And then we go into animation and take the keyframe. So how long is that? Is this like 1 second till it's stretched out? I think that might be it. So let's go with 1 second. And let's with 1 second. Then create a keyframe there, jump to that keyframe, and then start adjusting the keyframe. So which path is... I guess I want to make that separate. Because I like to click in that one and not need to select that manually from the layer view. Okay, so now we can select this. We definitely need more points. So I guess I need a point here to be able to drag this more in. And then I need to put more items here. Oh, not this way. More items here. So I can drag this out into a head shape. And then this somewhere here also needs to get dragged in. I wonder if I do this and then jump here. Yeah, those nodes or vertices do not exist in the 0th frame, while they do exist here. And also they are interesting. So why can't I duplicate that keyframe? Can I only duplicate it when I'm in this mode? No. Why though? Now I can duplicate it. That makes little sense to me. Okay, now I again can't. I wonder why. But it actually doesn't matter, right? We can just do this again. 1 second. Why does this not work? Because we somehow done this. Let's do 3 seconds here. Apply that. Go to 1 second. Get another keyframe, and then we'll be able to adjust that. But I'll save the project now. 1 second. Oh, interesting. With the option that were given to me, the Z file isn't like a new version, but it's just the compressed version. So maybe the version problems do not come from the different extensions, but there's most likely a version type in a version type in the file itself. Okay. So I guess we now try to drag out things and see how that looks. I want this nose. I think those all right. Can I just group them? Yes. And then let's group those. And then let's group those. So we should be able to move the nose now. And that should be somewhere here, I guess. And then maybe move those. I can't move them together if I not add another group to them. Oh, I grouped the wrong things. So let's group those. And then move the eyes together. And then adjust the head. Oh, I messed up again. Yeah, because we're not in the animation mode currently, right? So I need to group those. I need to move this back where it was before, somewhere here. Save that. This is now true for everything. And then for this keyframe, I need to go into animation mode. Oh, this is a banger of a song. And then here, apply the transformation. Guess somewhere here. And then also move the eyes. And now try to adjust this. So if I'm looking at the animation, the back definitely gets lower. Let's see why this is not flying. Or maybe they are not actually attached, but they just are filled. Let's see. So if I do this, that's only this object. And if I do this and then delete it, no, they move together. But why then don't they move together? Maybe in the moment where let's group things here too, so we don't get confused what is what. Front left, back, front, right. Okay. And then this was nose, and this was eyes. And now we have those groups. Does this if leaving animation mode? So this works and this is fine. Okay. I definitely need to get used to switching these between the animation mode and the normal mode. Okay, so what are these things? If I delete that, that's the border. If I delete that, that's nothing, and then that is the body. So is this then just double body? Yes. So maybe there's a problem in the original file, or I messed that up when I created the smart item points. So I think I just get rid of this and then see if I can combine these somehow or link. And I need to switch the record. Or maybe I think I listen to this one again, and then afterwards I have a new record that I then want to play. I guess there's no way to group a group of vertices together. So I might just need to do that manually, because they're just not linked. So let's do that in a second, but now oh, and also I should fix that in the between file, not here for next time. So not in the animation, but just in the fixed export. Because then it'll directly work and I can use it somewhere else. Where if I fix this now, I can use it here, but afterwards I won't be able to use the other file, or I need to fix that other file then too. But yeah. So we'll just grab both. Then this should grab all points here. And then linking should be fine. And then after we did that, should be able to move them together. Let's first see that worked. Okay. And why does it... Oh, I see. Because there are 2 dots here. So I would want to combine them. Maybe smart remove. And then not that, I guess. Then get the tangent, this one, to be something non-zero. Why did that not work? 15 maybe? Something bigger? Okay. I think there was the option to, yeah, merge something here. Maybe radius? No, I can't do that for some reason. Maybe because I already started editing. I should read this, maybe. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So I need to remember to check if everything is working and fix that before I go into animation to evade problems there. And then I guess here we can remove one vertex and then grab... Oh, how did I do that? Ah, I see. If I press just Control left, the animation plays once. That's interesting. But not too useful, I think. So now we misclicked again. Grab those and link them. No, stop it. Why do the tangents not work as they should? Can I do this? Yes. Oh, definitely not. Maybe then also not link, and rather fix this tangent too. Now finally link them together. I wonder if I can also create points while selecting them and then create already linked items. Okay, let's save that as it is. Go to this frame, no, this frame, and then into animation, and then see if I can merge this here. Merge tangents. Yeah, that is annoying. I'm not sure why they are not actually linked, like fully linked. And I don't want to redo this yet again. So let's just stick with that, and then we need to manually adjust that, even though that sucks. But fine, we're in this frame now. We need to get this down and more to an... All those tangents are also not linked. And they are not even merged. Yeah, that's really annoying. Need to find out how to better do that. So then I think let's go here. And then move this as the head somewhere there. Let's see how that turns out. Might not at all, but we'll see. Or maybe add another point here. The annoying part is that because those aren't identical, every point that I would insert here will also not be identical, and I wouldn't be able to link them perfectly, because whatever I add here will not be the same in both. Link them. I see I don't get this. I would want to link the tangents too. That's strange. Let's see how this looks if we move them around. Definitely need to move the eyes individually. And I think more up. And I think like this would be more accurate for the image we're trying to orient on. But I like that the borders are not connected, so I'll try to stick with that for now and see how it looks. So this would be fine with me. I think the back isn't perfect yet. Oh, what I for sure could do is always drag them together, right? Yeah, so maybe I just need to recall to do that. I might just want to... Oh. Yeah, this smart remove is also strange to me currently. Smart remove this. Smart remove this. And then it's quite flat. We can go deeper here. And drag... Oh no. Drag those in. But let's at this point split tangents. and do something like this. Now it's a little too sharp for my taste. Okay. And then, like, I can't do body motion here, right? Because there's no shadow or coloring on the body. So that wouldn't work right now. But I guess that I should also look into so that it might look better if I then do the actual animations. So let's split tangents here so we can... Oh, I see. I did not split it for both. Split for them, split for them. And then grab both, grab those, do this, do this and this. Okay, let's see. This is fine to me. So let's save for now and let's see how that plays out. This is strange. Can I play that slower? So what I definitely want here is those, what is it called? Folds, wrinkles, that's the word I want to use. I definitely want the wrinkles here. So let's pick this color. Oh, we already have that. And then use this tool to create them. I guess like this. Oh, that's wrong. We want to only create a border. I also wonder what the smart border is. Maybe it's just the option to turn off the origin linking. Anyway, let's take this tool and drag this out. Create the path. And then we need to undo this and get the correct brush size. So this is interesting because I could have create the those now in Inkscape and then redo the export, but because of all the fixing I do in the in this image, that wouldn't be worth it. So I might like export only those lines and then re-add them here. Like as another resource. Let's see, there it is, outline width. So this should be the brush size, I think. And then we should try this again. Fine, that worked. For them, this goes from the ear actually, from somewhere like here down there. So something like this. Let's do another one. And also adjust that. And then for those two, they should, in this frame, be somewhere here, right? But they should barely be visible. So something like this. Something like this, I guess. Let's see how that looks. So we might need to add another frame in between. And then also I want to, let's group them and let's animate their opacity. I think though, wasn't that done? No, I think for individual points, this does something. Therefore, I think this would just be over this tool. Or can I maybe just double click? Let's see. I might need to look this up in the tutorial, how to do this. Because I know that I can do this somehow. And I thought I would need to use these active, these active buttons settings. Yeah, I guess I'll just open the tutorial quick. So that should be somewhere in here. Or maybe waypoint was the key name that I need. Let's see, for the actual vertices, I can do those things. But not for their opacity. This is it. Right click on the, okay, wait. I guess it's time to switch the record, and I'll switch to the new one I got. Which is a video game soundtrack of Doom. Let's see. I for some reason like to, if there are like some stickers on the foil, I for some reason keep them, but they are not on this one, so we can switch directly, and I need to not cut the foil and then be not too harsh with it to not damage anything. I think it looks even cooler without the shining. And then let's see. Okay, that's already really sick artwork. And then I guess this is one of those where there are only some tracks, so it might be 15 minutes per side. But I guess we'll start with disc 1, side A. So this one. Let me put it on. the record is actually translucent, which is super sick. So it's like a little see-through, and then this red tone. I really like that. Okay. Oh, I need to place it up there. So let's stop it. I want to hear everything. Okay. So I wonder if I'll be able to focus on reading and listening and everything. We'll see. Because I definitely want to pay more attention to this than I normally do. Let's turn it up a little for me. I think the seal kind of looks as if it's grooving too. That's nice of the seal. So maybe the key is to change the value in animation mode, and then it automatically creates the waypoints, and then I can adjust that. So I might need to be in this mode, then go to this keyframe. Oh no, go to this keyframe, and then I should make a 0 out of this. Okay, but I want to do this for the group. Right. And then it will be a smooth transition. So let's see how that looks. I think that's fine. What I don't like though is the in-between part where it's overlapping. So I could just fix that by in this frame. Oh nice, I can't see them now. How do I do that? Temporarily set it to 1 again, maybe? And then I do want to just shorten them, I think. That's easier than maybe clip them or something. At least that seems easier to me. Let's see how that turns out. So this still needs to be more over there. I wonder why. Oh, I'm not in the correct frame. Am I? No, I'm not. Okay. Go into this frame. I wonder why. Oh yeah, sure. It didn't work because I edited a frame that is later, so it did the same transformation to this point and then afterwards did another one. So that's why the last changes didn't have an effect. Okay, so therefore let's look at this again. I also find this strange. I had a similar thing with the example animation, where it did such a huge jump in the end, and I wasn't quite sure why. Like, where does this come from? Oh, okay. No, not delete entirely. Please just delete this waypoint. Remove 7 waypoints. Okay. Let's see this in a bit more smooth way. And then I guess if I go to this frame and move that just a little here, though not too much. Then maybe that is enough. Yeah, so now it sticks in there. Therefore, we can now get the opacity back to 0. And let's see how this now turns out. I wonder why. Okay, here's no point. So I wonder if I could now in this, at this point, create a shape there, a vertex there, here. I cannot. But if I do this, then I can, or can't I do that? Wonder why this is so strangely breaking the shape. Okay, so that now this isn't. And then this also isn't. And now I would want to link them. I wonder if there's actually no way to just link. Ah, I see. Okay, good to know. So now we know how to fix this. So now it's actually fully linked. So maybe I could have also done this and link it. Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Maybe not. Why is it moving back there when I... Okay, whatever's happening there, we just don't do it. Don't need that right now. So we have this point now, which is perfectly working. I wonder if we now jump here, is this point somewhere? So it isn't even this point. This point is going here. It would be a point somewhere here that's a problem. So I would need to create a point there. Oh, this works this time. Okay. Create a point here. Grab both. Grab those. Link. Maybe I need to link them individually. This seems to work. And then I actually just want to have that to give more this shape and hope that it... Now the problem is that it comes out up there while the eyes aren't yet there. So maybe I just need to go to this frame like halfway and adjust how it looks there. So let's add another keyframe here, jump to this, and then adjust everything a little. Starting with the eyes. The nose. And then those should be still there, but no longer too visible, I think. Maybe something like this. Let's see how that then turns out. And then maybe also in that keyframe, let's see what... why do I not see here in this keyframe? I would want to change this. Why is this there? I think it's there because the next frame has the additional point here, which isn't present in this one. So I wonder if I can somehow make this smooth. And also how I could fix this. Like if I insert a smart item there, I guess I would somehow need to take this point and get that point into the 12th frame, or that vertex. So if I look at them, and I can select this. This is vertex 2. And that does exist here. So if I go there, Why can't I... So maybe this is the thing that lets it appear. And then if I do the same... Oh, interesting. This seems to not have adhere, right? So now I do the same thing. I grab this one and then move it there. Then go to the 12th frame. But now I cannot adjust it. I wonder why this is. I guess it has something to do with points no longer being, no longer existing in this frame and beyond. So this shape, I think, defines that it looks weird in the frame before. Which I think shouldn't be the case, but I don't know how to change that. So then if I go to frame 12, everything is broken. I also don't know what I did by moving those things back and forth. Just give it a shot. So let's undo all of that. Till here. Okay, so it's something about this vertex and the border vertex below. And it does exist in the 12th frame, but not really. How bad does it look? Do I care for that? No. So maybe I should just move everything up. And then by that it will work because the head comes somewhere here. So everything, if everything is more up, then it should look better. But I'm not sure if moving it up will still look fine. But let's try that. This needs rotation. Oh, I see. So it's not rotating about its actual center because the export from Inkscape didn't work as expected. Let me turn the record quick. Would be nice if on some point I have like a camera just filming the record, and then or the player, and then be able to put that somewhere on screen, somewhere in a corner or so. Okay, so adjusting the wrinkles. Maybe this does make more sense, because like this design with the head leading out implies that the head is more above and below is just fat. So the design before, where the eyes and the mouth are lower, that like wouldn't imply that there's this wrinkles. So maybe this makes more sense in total. Let's see. Okay, so maybe that's better. I think this is fine. What I don't like is that for some reason in between there's like some depth created here. Maybe that's because this is merge tangents, and this most likely too. So let's grab them together and make them as flat as possible. Yeah, that's barely visible. That's fine with me. Okay, let's see. This definitely need to be way quicker. So let's go to frame 4 with this and frame 8 with this. I see. Why can I not adjust the length here? Did I do anything that was not on those frames? Like any waypoint maybe? So if I adjust that to 4, okay, interesting. There are points that are not that stick with 12. I wonder how I messed that up. Like, what is this waypoint? Interesting. So it's fine that this is an 8. Let's go here. Why does that happen? This is so annoying. So maybe that happens because there are not enough frames. Sorry, program. Let's do 16 and 8 then, maybe. Why? Like, why? All those points are broken. Let's see. So this should be the correct one. Still don't like this dragging out so much. Oh, interesting, because here there are also things that are not on the correct frame. So I must have messed up all of this by doing them on the wrong frame. Or did I do that right now? Like those shouldn't be here. Can I remove them? No. So I guess the lesson to learn for me here is that I need to be super careful on which frames I do things, so that it doesn't mess with later moving the keyframes, and then just hope that that was the reason why this is broken now. Because like it might be other things. The question is if I could fix this now somehow. I also don't like that maybe I can duplicate if I go to frame 36, and then if I duplicate this, I see 36 will be here. That's nice. Though that is wrong because this should be 48. And then at 36, I want this duplicated. I guess things don't work out as they should. What is this? Why is this? Let's look at this down there. Why do we have these kinds of animation styles here? Why didn't it keep being clamped? And why does it still look like this? Like this is fine, but I guess something is broken below something is broken between these keyframes, and so I didn't copy steps that would be necessary to make it look decent. And therefore, because things are not in the keyframes, I cannot do this duplication nicely. So I guess I get rid of those 2 keyframes, and then I'll just shorten the length and see how that looks if I put it as an SVG on repeat. Seal animation. Which would mean that I can't do that now. The problem is that it would jump from the last frame, and that wouldn't work. Can I maybe at 48 duplicate this one? How would that work? What? Why is that stuttering? And then maybe go to 36, create another keyframe, and here just redo what we did before. Sure, in this mode, and then fix positioning. Where's the nose? Here it is. And also fix them. And then let's let this thing end at the 40. Oh, that's the wrong one. At the 41th frame. So 48th. So we would go for 49, I think. Yeah, this bubble is annoying. I think though if this is played faster, it wouldn't be too bad. So if I up this, I think those numbers change. I have to readjust them. So maybe make this 1 second. Yeah, this is a problem. Now everything is broken because those points adjust. And I don't want that. And if I fix them now, I guess we have the same problem again, that not all points, all changes that we made will actually move down 36, 24. This is not looking correct. 12. And even this isn't quick enough. Like this should be like half a second maybe. So couldn't thinking about if I maybe should just abort this thing and redo it entirely and see if I can do it better. So if I have 48 frames and I want this to be half a second or something, then I would do something like this. But then I don't need to do that if I just move them further in. but I guess it wouldn't matter. Let's see if we can fix it for like the length of this record. And then if not, I'll just stop and redo it another time. Hopefully then doing everything correctly. Okay. So let's maybe just go in this layer and like it's this shape, right? That's problematic. And just adjust this, so that will be the in between. And then here just fix whatever got broken there. Maybe like this. Oh, those are not aligned, so we need to grab them both and then not aligned, but they are not linked. That's the word. Maybe also get rid of this here. Okay, so this looks fine to me if we also remove this item. So we have this frame, this frame, this frame, back to this frame. That's definitely just delete this frame. And then in 36, duplicate 30, duplicate 12. So it's this, back to this, that. Now let's see how that looks. It definitely does not look like it should, or does it? I'm not sure. Well, for the same effect, I guess launching out, in and out, should be quicker, and then in the in-between states, it should stay for a moment. So I guess I switch, and then we adjust the points. Okay, so does launching out need to be quicker? I think yes. So I think we maybe go with something like 9 to 18. What 9 steps? So that this, but then I want this to be longer. So maybe do E8 here. I wonder why this is 2 frames long and not 8 frames long. But whatever. 16 here. And then I want, I think, this farther behind. And then do... How many frames do we have? 48. Then maybe on 24, duplicate the in-between state. So we stick with that for a while. Then go from here to 32 to 48, and then we stick for 8 seconds with the initial pose. So let's see how that looks. I feel like it's not like between those frames, right? Are the same amount. Oh no, this is double that. So let's go with 48 here, with 44 here. No, I haven't. This would be equally distributed, right? So this would be start animation, move out till we're in this state, stay there for 8 frames, move in, and then when we're here, stay there for 8 frames. So I'm fine with this except the time we stay in between. So I will just add more frames. But before, let's create it as a GIF to see how it looks when it's smooth. Yeah, I'm fine with this. So that means let's definitely save properties, and then how many more frames do I need? I think I want to triple the time they stay in the idle states. So I would need 4 times 8, 32 more frames. 16 there, yes. So that would be what did I say? It's 32, right? So 48, 50, 80 frames. I think I want to... Can I do this? And then do this? Okay, so now we have that this is now not 8 but 27 frames. So this plus... no, 24. This plus 16 would be 40. Right, so let's adjust this first. 24, 80 minus 24, 60, 56. This plus 16, 48, and then this 40. Let's hope that did something. Okay, and here the time it sticks out in the resource we're using is less. So let's go down there by 8. Maybe even further down. Maybe even further down. We'll see. So that would be 28. And then this would be 26. This does make no sense. Maybe I'm adjusting the wrong keyframe right now. Because this is correct. And then this is the 16th keyframe. Um, 0, 8, 16. Is it maybe just not rendering? I think it's just not re-rendering here for some reason. So how is that compared? I think that's fine. And then this doesn't need to be so long. Also interestingly, here are some like remains of when I messed up sooner. So how long should the pause be? Maybe half the length. So 36. 80 minus 36. So if we have 44 frames there right now, maybe just reduce by 20 frames. And then let's rewatch. I think I like that. Though because I like looking at this for a while now, there's like always a point where the tolerance for error just decreases, because then little things, if they are annoying to fix, don't matter that much anymore, right? I think the origin is still a little quicker with the launching of the hat. So let's try make it even quicker, and if that doesn't improve it, then we stick with this one. So even quicker would be, I think, just 4 frames between everything here. No, not 50, 20, please. And then let's see. Yeah, I think that is a little better. And I guess now I would want to crop this. I'm not sure how though, because I don't want to, like, I positioned it all down here, right? So I would want to move everything up in the corner and then cut the rest. But maybe I can do something like -20. This is not doing what I expected it to do. So maybe go +20. No. Definitely not -40. Can I just move this thing? No. What if I do that though? Okay, so that actually works. That's nice. So let's move this somewhere here. I guess this is fine. And then adjust the canvas to fit this. So that would be, oh, I see, because we start a negative somewhere, that's why it's so strange. But that means we have to add 250 to the value. So let's say 125, 375. Oh, I see. I don't like that everything is always scaling. makes sense, like makes kind of sense. But why does this reset? Oh, it resets every time. I see. So maybe like this. It's really hard if you don't have the preview to like when moving, right? I can do this, but I don't see where it lands. It's really hard to do detailed adjustments with that. So maybe just center it and move it a little up. And then decrease the height. To maybe 180. Maybe I should like remember those numbers, and then after I adjust make them to the value they had before, so that I don't need to actually adjust the image. But I guess for when I actually do the animation, I will have like a 16:9 ratio, and then fixed maybe one, most likely like not 2K, 1040, 440p. So this looks fine to me. Let's go to 0 frame. I think I messed this up with the 0 1 frame change that I did. Maybe I should undo that. So that this looks fine. Okay. Let's save that and then render it. Can I... Oh, I see. So when rendering, now I get the size, this size, and I do not get that in like a really high quality. I think I'll just adjust that and... Okay, so does increasing the rendering size change this? Let me switch the record real quick. So I'm currently having on the second monitor the render dialog. And I wonder if I increase the numbers there, if this frame also changes and the scaling is broken again. So let's try. Let's try 180. This still looks fine. Let's render that. I don't get why there is this anti-aliasing, because I upped that a lot, and here it is invisible, right? So maybe I should increase that way more, maybe to something like 50. It seems 31 is the maximum. So let's re-render that and then see how that looks. I think this is better. But not good. I now clicked in the option that there was for excluding transparency. So oh yeah, this is definitely not what we want. Extract alpha was the name. Okay, let's see. So I think I'll stick with that. I guess I could render it even bigger, and then when scaling down it looks better. Should we do that? Yeah, why not? Why not? But let's go to 1 for 40. Is that correct? 1 for 40, 700. Let me look that up, what the dimensions would be. Monitor dimensions on 440 T. That's the number I need. Render that. I don't know for like how long the animation project I want to do will be, in like how long the resulting video will be. But that might be some minutes of rendering if this will take that long on this resolution. Let me see if I am actually at maximum quality there. Yeah, okay. So this is now the result. There's still this and it's flickering, but I could also imagine that maybe that is because the area overlaps and the program is not rendering maybe the outer edge correctly. Do I like this now? I now feel like it's too quick. Let's adjust this back and go with the... Oh yeah, sure. Why can't I adjust that? Oh yeah, right. So I don't know where this will go. So let's give this, what is the maximum? Yeah, 59, 58, 57. So we get keep the correct order. And then this will be at 8, this will be at 16, this will be at 20, 28, 36. Let's render that. And then see the result. I'm really happy with the record. Like, I know it before and heard it sometimes, but now being able to play it like this is really nice. I think this is better because it's like a little smoother. Okay, so I guess I stick with that. Really happy with the result. I wasn't sure if that will actually work out. And I guess that would be it from me for today. I've not thought about what I will do tomorrow, but as Stack Overflow then actually turned out nice to have this one question and answer that, and that worked, even though there was some searching at the beginning. I think I like to actually do that in the start of the stream. And then maybe for tomorrow I might be able to search for a C++20 tutorial, so I could start the learning. Because that was like the initial plan, right? To do cool C++20 features, and then with them create some cool tools for streaming, and then do magic in between, do Stack Overflow in the beginning, and then also do some animation stuff in the evening. So we'll see what the plan for tomorrow then will be. But I should be there at latest at 9, maybe sooner. So I guess let's switch to the end screen. Again, thanks for watching, and until next time.